Hello, everybody. How are people? Looks like it's Saturday, and we're just around the 2 p.m. mark where I am, and we're gonna play some Final Fantasy. Yesterday's concert for Sting was awesome. I have to say, I was really enjoying it. I'm not a huge Sting fan. Um, I have many times listened to the Police and also some of Sting's solo stuff, but not as a fan in the extent of being like following his work religiously. Um, but it was awesome. So didn't get to play a lot, but I have this morning while drinking coffee and waking up and all that because I got home late. I have been doing my dailies, so that's out of the way. So we can go straight into MSQ. We are sadly bound by the MSQ for doing job quests, at least for Gunbreaker, which is going to be my main from now on, due to some good news, and potentially good news. So I left my static a couple of days ago, 2 days ago, and I put up a post on multiple places where recruitment happens, and actually somebody reached out to me. We're looking for a tank, but it was sadly not a warrior they were looking for. And I am willing to switch to Gunbreaker because I have everything unlocked on my main. So I said, yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot. So Monday, they actually wanted me to raid yesterday, but I said like, it was just a couple of hours notice, and I was just like saying like, first of all, even if I wasn't the old stag, I had canceled and asked for replacement because like I had Sting concert tickets for way before I joined the static. I've had these tickets for a long time. So yeah, I told him Saturday. No, thank you for the quick reply because it was very quick. We were just talking like yesterday morning for the first time. He reached out to me. I just woke up and was about to go to work, and he reached out to me and said, "Hey, are you interested?" And saw your post. I was like, "Yeah, sure, let's give it a." And Monday. So Monday is the first session. We're going straight into P8S because they just cleared yesterday P7S. They were looking for somebody around P7S into P8. Sadly, I'm not gonna be able to do P7S because I am missing doing that on my main, but I'm just can't be asked. Like I don't want to go into Party Finder with this. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. See if I fit in and everything works out over a couple of weeks. If like the first session goes well, and see how people are, and if everything flows, and if it is, then I'm in new static, which is going to be Monday, Wednesday. No, Monday, Tuesday. When was the times? Monday, Wednesday, and Friday was it? We check. What did he write? Monday raid. They raid. They raid. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Yeah. So they don't raid Tuesdays. So they raid the day after reset. So, and that is from server time 7 to 7 to 9. The 2 hours only. Normally I've done 3 hours, which is actually better. I would rather have multiple days and do shorter sessions because it actually is pretty late for me, and it will mean server time, which is static time because it's always the server and they are EU based. As you can see, that is 2 hours ahead of me. So server time 7 would mean 9 for me to 11, and that's actually the stopgap for all my playing these days in work days. Weekends it's different. But anyways, and actually you couldn't see like server time is 2 hours. So let's switch into the game. So you can see server time is actually 12:02 and it's 14:02 here. So that's the difference, and that's static for every data center in Yeah, every data center in Europe, both on Spring. I actually don't know if the server time is different in. I think it might be because it's probably local time, so it's different in Japan and all that stuff. They reset around the same time still, but it's just the reset time is different because of the location. But anyways, so it's 2 hours ahead. That's why everybody who recruits say like server time this year, because then nobody's in doubt. Because no matter where you live, if you live in the UK, if you live in Japan and all that, if it's server time this time, or this time it's server time this time. I actually think server time is static on all. I actually haven't checked. I should do that at some point. I actually have a character over in the US. Anyways, enough about that. Let us get into the game, and let me actually open chat up because I want to see if somebody's typing, of course. I don't want to be rude. So I can at least interact with people who have questions or want to come in and say hi for the first time, which is highly appreciated. Excuse me, let me also need to remember to fill my water bottle. But I should do that now because it's empty. Give me just a sec, guys. Be right back. And I'm back. And audio is working from the start today. So, where did we leave off yesterday? Or, not yesterday, 2 days ago, or last time I was online. We left off that we just had a talk with Race Valga. He told us the following: the truth behind the Dragon Song War. Which is that when the warfare first came on, Shiva went into parlaying with the Dragon's War with Race Valka. There was peace and harmony and all that stuff. And during that harmony, Thordan the First simply could not bear. Because of Shiva and the commune with the dragons over the many thousand years ago, they found out that the dragons' power and their stamina and vigor comes from their eyes. And through that knowledge, the greed of Thordan the First simply came into killing the female brood sister of Nidhogg, which I think is Rihatha or something like that. I can't remember the name for me right now. Sorry about that. And slay her, and I think it was. I don't know if they actually mention if it's 12 knights in total, but it is the Round Table's knights, because when they showed you the pictures and all that, there was actually knights beneath them, and they got the eye and feasted on it, meaning they consumed it. So they took in the blood. From that came the rage of Nidhogg, and the war started from there. And one of the things that actually came out of one of Nidhogg's, let's say the punishment or the curse of Nidhogg through the Dragonstone War, was found out that anybody in Isgard or in Isgard that has who is born, raised there, has the potential of becoming a dragon, because as soon as they consume blood, they turn into a dragon. So what Nidhogg did with the curse of it all is that the dragons that has been being killed over this here war is actually the people themselves that turned into heretics, blah blah blah, so forth and so forth, because people simply it went into a disagreement over all this here, and that has turned into pretty much internal fight. So it's a very very gruesome discovery we have found out. One thing, if you I think if you remember the 300 book graphic novel, and the story behind that is what the Spartans did was actually portrayed or used prisoners of war or stuff like that as shields and all that stuff, and it's through that. So it's something that has been done in war before, using prisoners and stuff like that for fighting their own countrymen. It was pretty much that, which is horrible. When we got back, because Svelga did not, after this here, Svelga didn't want to help us, he wanted to be left alone. So we turned to, or at least Estinian wanted to kill Nidhogg to end the Dragons of War, because that is the assumption that will happen when he dies. And we went east in the Cunning Mist to find his lair, but the problem is with that, right now it is barricaded behind a wind vortex that Nidhogg has created. We then talked with Master Gall and Sid. The issue with that is that the Enterprise is capable of doing it, of breaking it, just like we did with Garuda, but it is too slow, and the dragons up there would pretty much shoot it down because they are more nimble and all that stuff, so you would probably die of trying it. They have a new experimental mini ship that is more nimble, but it's not ready. When we started talking about it with them, Tataru, who is right here in front of us, came in and stated there were news from Ul'dah regarding Nanamo. So that is where we are on. So that is where we caught off in the story so far. So let us talk. We're on the way back to Ul'dah. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultan's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Sarah. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be... Though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not be served to haste the Manakot completion, which is the ship's name. Let us return to troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. The tower and I have our friend at the congregation send a message to Estinian and tell him we have identified a solution to our problems, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alpha. To the Waking Sands, warrior of light. 'Tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. And that is Lolorito's and all this here conspiracy. But it looks like, if we remember correctly, that Lolorito was actually, well, it was Telegi that was actually the mastermind behind all this here and killing everybody. He was the villain, but Lolorito discovered this here, and because he's a plotter and also a syndicate schemer, he took the liberty of seeing it as getting rid of a competition. So he went with everything, saved the Sultana from the looks of it. At least that's what we've been told so far. That she's still alive, because he switched the concoction of the poison to a sleeping draft, which made it look like she was dead. And from there, he has simply kept on the roll. So the allegations, all that, still stand, because he didn't want to touch it, because he didn't want to get associated with it. But he made sure that Raban killed Tillagi and had that go on the way. So he's slowly scheming with that. So he's still a dick, pretty much. The Awakening Sands, and we still have plenty of credits here. Oh, these here Etherite tickets. Let's see, do we have anything here that we need? No. We can fly here. Great.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, it's actually voice, nice.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Ul'dah informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Okay.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Ul'dah's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Muriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains
Oh, it's the
is to
bedmaid.
apprehend the woman.
Or the handmaid.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Okay, so bizarre.
But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Indeed.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
One thing that I actually want to do, if I can. Oh, it's going to be interesting. Let me check. Yeah, let's try it for shits and giggles. You know, party restriction. I haven't real reborn. So we have Ultimate Bane. I need to do. I do not know if I can do it at this year level. It out. Perhaps. Apps, actually. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Tank Purge. Okay. 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 Let's Ifrit down. Watch it boom. Get that. Okay. Hey, oh shit, that hurts. No, no. I am taking too much damage or what? Interesting. Where are you cutting? Okay, where are you cutting? Cutting over here. If I had Heart of Corundum, then things would be different. Tank Purge. Okay. That's Garuda. Shit. Okay. Arctic Boom. Okay. Need that. Need that. Heal. There we go. Magic Tech. One magic tech down. Oh shit, I need to do this. Why the Oh, it's because I have a shit ton of stacks. Okay, okay, so it's the tank swap that's killing me. Okay, yeah, we can't do this here. Okay. I would need a second partner. It's the tank swaps because at that point, yeah, okay. So we can't do that, but I can do the other ones. So we can get Thormark out of the way and Hole Eater. Let's do that. we've already seen this. Let me check. What is the first thing that needs to die? I can never remember. Let's see. I think actually it's the... could it be that it's you who's fucking everything up? Who is healing? Where the fuck are you? Oh, it's you, you goddamn. Here we have stay dead. Here we have that is the warrior. Okay. That is the paladin. And here we have goddamn hard. Oh no, I hope not that's enrage. Could be. Yeah, this here is rage. Yeah. I don't have the DPS and I need Heart of Corundum and all that stuff. I could probably do it with... Bet I could do it with Warrior. Anyways, let's leave it for another day. It's not doable yet on with this here gear. Level wise, I need level 70 probably. Okay, Artargus is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady of in waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the place shortly after the incident and quickly rejoined the dwellings population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest being questioning the Marcus residents to confirm that Muriel is still hiding there. Let us just switch this here back to restricted party. Okay, so... Oh, she is down south, so I know how to get there pretty fast. We're not gonna fly, it's just... different way to do this. Because there's a boat just right here. And... oh, just egg it. Egg it. Ferry shipper. Yes, I would like to go to the Silver Bazaar. Vera, aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. barely leaves her house though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Okay. Spotted Meadow. Do you know any returned residents? Gods, don't tell me they've started to come back. My master will not be pleased to hear this. And what brings you to our lovely hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled the population. And from here, you say, if I'm hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well have given up now. The girl is done with city life. Okay. I think it should be this here. Yep.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Ah, Lolorito.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
I'll still like to cut
And
your
what
head
of
off.
Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
I'll still like to cut your head off. Oh, that smile.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ul'dah was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ul'dah. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear,
The
the
little
man
bastard.
thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ul'dah's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Fuck you. doesn't change the fact that you fucked thing over.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
Politics.
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'namo, and together shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Okay. Lolrido is a little fucker in my opinion. By the 12th, I feared Lolrido's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Well, technically our reputation is in the tank. That's from a pure perspective. Let's see here. This here is level 60 weapons. Technically, if I could do a level 60 weapon. This here should be to this sense of Sesamo. Let's see. What's the fastest? Probably. Rule chamber. General Raban mentioned you might be coming, please. This way, if you will. It's gotta suck with one hand.
I was having the longest dream.
Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona?
Argus.
I have it. The Agrias, yes.
Oh,
well,
the Agrias.
It would appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Ul'dah has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
What are you up to?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ul'dah, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
I actually fought the Crystal Base disbanded a long time ago, but he's making it official now, okay? I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains that there is no woman alive whom I rather confine. Were it not for the shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pale of my despair. Okay, let's see. Still no word from Master Gowan. I hope that the mana cutter is on the way. I'm assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I do, and Ul'dah too shall first once more General Bond and his colleagues have met a will in hand, I believe. But Yagiri, I'm a question, if I may. I believe that your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Why do you know how things stand at the Rising Stone? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to note that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Ronan's Toll when they learned that Captain Ilbert's defeat. And the only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by the soldiers loyal to you, Master Alfino. To me, I see. I'm grateful to hear at least some of our members were true to their oaths. We return to Ishgard. I must go to Rising Stone to thank these two stalwarts for their service. And that should be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. You will join me, Sarah. You were there when the company at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end, and I would appreciate the support. Ronan's Toll. Commander, you're alive. And, Sarah too. I knew you'd escape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promise of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. We hear none of us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected. What we was all fighting for freedom of all. Just like we swore, ain't that the right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret that I must. I thought you'd say that, Commander. We know your mind to say ain't we say and we ain't having none of it. We taking it over. See, and we all agree you can take our uniforms and strip off our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded upon lived on. They bind us each to each other and you. Commander Alphanode, our minds are made up, so we may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Memphilia and the others. My friends, after all what's happened, I don't know what to say. Pray excuse me, I thought that my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the courtesy of his comrades. Perhaps I am expecting which I am the expectation of which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I'm not worthy of the loyalty, sir. But as Taliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. So what happens is they strip off the name but keep the company, which is they melt into the scions of the Seventh Dawn, pretty much. I must speak of future plans with the remaining brave. Any information we uncover on the missing scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Rianje in the Waking Sands and Tatari and Ishgard. While we are organizing the various channels of communication, I would ask you to call upon Master Garlon at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I'm available. To the foundation, my friends. To the foundation. Sarah, how the 7 hells do you do it? Just about to send for you. We have but a moment to complete the mana cutter. It's a successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you may want to visit Fort Tempest Manor. A dragoon by the name of Stinian was looking for you. Ah, Estinian. Estinian. While we have been running around a bit. Let us, I was actually gonna go to, crew this one here and... No, up. Do this. And go to last picture. Let's go in and talk with Estinian. Have you fulfilled your obligations to Ul'dah then? Mistress Tatara has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I've learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland were nearing completion, I say no reason to tarry in the mist. For the present, Nidhogg seems to content to remain on in the Ari, plotting his revenge. Might not this be a keen apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. So we are gonna go to Sir Emmerich and actually talk with him. Forgotten Knight. And into the private chambers. Voice actor, perhaps?
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
The moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
Indeed.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Okay.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Okay. I have prickered Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been misforceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Aerie. Do not think me blind of its talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. shall be hard pressed enough without the aiding worry of carrying a novice. And we come to an end of the chapter here. We have chatted long enough. Let us call upon Master Gall and make the possession of this manicotta. That was not what I want. It was this here. Where? Ah, fuck. It's upstairs anyways. I'm fucking around here. Okay. Sarah, old friend. The colors are ready when you are. The final adjustment cost us a few sleeping nights, but we go there in the end. Which means we can get where you need to go, and I'll tell you, these little beauties will tear through the wind barrier like cement drilled through cottage cheese. And that, my friend, is the Garland Ironwork Guarantee. You have my fangs come, Liar Warrior Light. The dread worm awaits. I think this here is a trial, if I remember. New regular duty. Oh, it is a regular duty. Okay. I'm gonna actually check, where does this here lead? Oh, this here leads this way. Okay. So Estinian, a temple conjurer, and Barnett. Honoret, okay. We will. I thought it was trial, but it's actually just a simple duty. Just thinking here. While this here is ongoing, what do we do? We can actually teleport back to Limsa, I think, yeah. And actually get rid of all this here crap that we don't need. So let us jump to the Ath Castle. And through there we want to Talk to the stone private. Can't do that. That. And let's just check. Yeah. I don't think we can do this here. Litany of Peace. Oh, shit. I have done a mistake. I could see that Extreme Form Art was selected also, which I don't want. I just want this here. You're the one extreme without Party Finder. That's a no-go. See how fast this here goes. I'm just thinking I'm actually gonna look at some things while we're doing this here just to see if I can level some stuff up. So we are looking for Cheddar Crook. Let's see. Cheddar. Yeah, okay. That's no. Fuck no, as they say. What else is there? Archons, Arcean Skin Gauze, Archie. Lord, oh fuck it. Anyways. That's an angry dragon. Oh, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones into ashes. That's Nidhogg. Airy. Okay, let's see. I'm just baffled that some people are just like not running with you when they know you wall to wall pull. What level are you? You're level 56, you don't know jack shit. That's a person that's used to actually play with probably with a warrior. Because I could solo this here, but if I was a warrior, but Electrical Cascade. Let's see what this here is. This here is inside? Yeah. Cascade. Yeah, this here guy has no clue what he's doing. Okay. Good. Then I'm gonna pull slower because I don't want to die. I keep on killing everybody. Funny thing is, the check mark means that they've finished the MSQ. It looks like they probably did not play healer before. I'm betting. Or they boosted. Whatever. Don't they have a ferry? Or do they get that later? Maybe it's the... I can't remember. Okay, what else do we have? The chest that's over here. That's the way we need to go. Oh, he has the ferry out. Okay. See what else. Hasn't healed me yet. can't people group up? Oh, they changed this here, okay. Interesting. Saber pierce, okay. Bankbuster. Okay, well. Guessing it's out. Multi-stack? Oh. Why did they change this here? That's weird that it's a different fight. Okay. I wouldn't use my own eye against me. Time hath done naught to delude thy kind depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Virgoon. My essence claims thee once, and I shall do it again. Do so again.
No worm! This ends here!
Oh, he took both eyes. Yeah.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Bird crystal restored. Is that Thordan?
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Oh.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Kreisvelga is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his...
Silvestriel del Emza.
With
Meza.
Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes,
No prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to?
Fabian de
Power and need?
Fortemps.
How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
So Nidhogg has died once already?
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Is he the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight? I need to go to the Forgotten... We're going to the Forgotten Knight after this.
We four, then.
That's the 4 houses.
Forton, Hylanat, Durendare, and Zemile.
Or Tom Urindale...
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here.
So where did Tordan the 7th come from? And how did Nidhogg resurrect? This here is the past. What in the flying fuck? Excuse me?
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred
He had two, friend. He had two.
to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
No, that's not right what you're telling. Fuck you.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Why do I get...
Every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Yeah, I have like... you want a list? You want a list? I got a list for you. Like a fat list, like...
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
I have questions. A lot of questions. 36. What? Yeah, that's crap. Good what I have. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must need forge my armor anew. Now fly at the... Okay. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer the question. Let us trouble the worm again. If Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. I'll be damn sure to say that. I want some answers too. But first, we are gonna fly away. See how many. This here is actually, I think this here is the first travel, right? Travel or ether currents. No, it's the 1, 2, 3. We have 3 areas that we have mastered. So the Sea of Clouds is one we are missing. And we can put on some more food. And then we can take the rest. how bad this here is. It goes out here. I'm guessing we cannot go past here, so I'm guessing it's just this here area and these here areas we're missing. Because this here's the only, like... Yeah. Oh, we could go over here. Okay. Got that. Now we just need the rest. Yeah, this here we can't see. Some Owl Summit. Discovered a new location. And now we're just missing this here piece up here. Then we should be good. And now to talk to Heisaga. What's you, was it not? The furious scream of the dragon carried far? You have slain Nidhogg. What more would you desire from this place? Will you not allow his Velkos mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, eyes maiden. We have a gift for the great worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Eyesword, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. This time that we learn the truth of this beginning, the whole truth, that we may at least bring the bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Comes back and he's pissed. Impotent mortals ever seek to bury old wrongs under renew? I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
It seems thou hast uncovered my secret eye. Unto the blinded Nidhogg did not yield one half of my strength. Here we go again. What Nidhogg, what has befallen thee? We are undone by Corvus mortals. They did take Atatosh, aye, and got their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then, what madness held unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, thy brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures. These short-lived as Elizons. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maiden. Thy folly has cost Rakatosh her life, and mine, and me mine eye. Oh, he doesn't have any of them. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Was thy blindness that did invite disaster into our land, sunder thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. I bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict endurance torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brute brother. So he wasn't killed back then. Our vengeance is begun. But what happened to the other? So he lost both eyes, but where's the second one? Now I was born witness to the secret of my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Ul'dah had dealt the worm a killing blow.
My brute brother did appear before me, bloodied and blind. His life was but all but spent. He demanded half of my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace of my beloved, so dearly desired, had been shattered by her own kin. The treachery claimed by my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reasons. Think thou fit to indicate indignation will move me to remorse? Go, moles, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelled naught but misery. Were I not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would have slain you. Where you stand, will betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. But where's the last eye? There were two. Where's the last eye? Where's Nidhogg's last eye? Estinian has the one. Where's the last one? Where the fuck is the last one? That's fucking annoying me. I don't know. Fuck. I bet it's in the vault. Some fucker there. Estinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Though he lifted not a single claw, thou seems to as well as wreaked his own manner of vengeance upon us. Motherfucker.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Yep. You're asking the right questions. We're getting the wrong answers.
Who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Both eyes are there. That's the only thing that I'm thinking of.
Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
That's the issue.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. 8, 10.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then.
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
We'll see about that. Of course you font.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come. Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more. Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace.
Some of it.
But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Getting aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Peace, 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 peace. Give me just a sec, guys. I am gonna get myself a cup of coffee, and we're gonna continue. So, what I will leave you with for 5 to 10 minutes is a little bit of music. And let's see what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this here. Be right back, guys. And I'm back. Let us switch back to the... We're back at the eyes unclouded by hatred, or whatever we call it. I got my cup of coffee. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Harshaphon. Let's see what you have. That was rather too close to comfort, but seemed that I claimed return to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamorous, but 1,000 questions. You return to Isgard, the oddest of companies, my friend. Yes, indeed. That, my friend, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Helona for that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess it was more than a little devious to me to see you in the company of Lady Isard. Whatever is going on, Sarah? A lot of things. Big part, you've traveled to the Cunning Mist together, along with Estinian? Nor was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified Tharda, and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Harshaphon to us. Let us break the news to them together. I'll bring Sir Emmerich to Fortem's Manor. Yes. An excellent suggestion. Very well, Sarah. I shall wait you there. So one thing that I just want to look up. Just quickly. So let me just copy Harshaphon here. And do this. And then I'm going to Harshaphon. Harshaphon Greystone. Is a noble of House Fortem of Ishgard and presents over Camp Dragonhead. So okay, a little bit. I'm trying to figure out where Lord Harshaphon is. Oh, I got it wrong. Okay, so this here is actually. Let me switch over to this here. You can see. So let's zoom in here. So yeah, this here is perfect. So I got things wrong. So this here is the High Houses of Ishgard, and we are looking for Fortem. So I got it wrong. So back when we started the journey and first time met what's it called? Where we first met Sir Edmund, or Count Edmund. I thought that Harshaphon was his half brother. That's wrong. So Fabian the Fortem, which is one of the people who was the founder, or one of the people who was there, which we just saw in at killing Nidhogg, or getting the 2 eyes, one missing so far. Edmund and Artriol. Artriol is the half brother, which I thought was Manian, actually was Imanian that was the brother, but it's actually Harshaphon and Imanian that are brothers and are of Edmund's family. So this here's the half brother. This here is Edmund, and this here is Harshaphon himself. And Harshaphon should be let's see. Who is... Can we get a little bit... No. So he should be the son of... Yeah. His family. Father, Edmund de Fortem, and his half-brother, Ashral Fortem, and... I'm confused because who? So is he from a different? This here has to be the This here is. He's the count, former count. He's the new current count, or what? Nah. Anyways, that was interesting. I just wanted to figure that out. Switch back and here. I was just curious. So Harshaphod is Count Edmund's son. Okay. Oh, what's going on? Oh, it's just clipping in here. I was just like, what the hell? Okay, return to 14th Manor. And that is... where? Last Vigil. Let's go in and figure it out.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
AKA execution.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
Son of the Archbishop.
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Let's see here. Where are we at? Is the vault not level 60 anymore? Perhaps. For your assistance is most welcome. I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must recruit others to our cause. Indeed. But how do we carry out this bold endeavor, even with an army knights at our back? What happened? Everything's okay? I heard something. Anyways. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our back. A direct assault at the vault is unlikely to succeed. You're correct, Master Alphinaud. Not even the simple might of the House Fortiv and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. We are to support of another party. However, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of revolutionaries and rumors to reside in the Broom. But these disgruntled Isgardians, we hope to who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred to the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might as well be persuaded to assist Sir Emmerich recruit, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphinaud. I would have you and Sarah reach out to them. As the Temple Knights, sworn servants of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, you two may have received a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leaders of the revolutionaries and make out our case. My thanks, Estinian. My brothers heed your command if your order would them to stand aside. Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. Oh, very wise, Sarah. We would hurry to for a forgotten night. The Taru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. And we need to check out that guy that actually runs the Forgotten Night. Because I think that actually is one of the founders. If I'm not mistaken. What's this? The Halian Knight of the Morning. I don't know what he's doing here, but we're doing it because of other things. No, that's not what I want. We want the Forgotten Knight. What's this here? Probably one of the quests that we need. So yes, it is. What's his name? Gibralot. Yeah, that's one of the guys who actually, Jesus Christ. So this here is one of the founders. Or at least maybe his son. Ah, Sarah and Elflo, gods. I've been very sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataro, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibralot. The others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? Who came to your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, with the way you two talked about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyways, I've heard rumors of people who are looking for but I doubt they'd be as much use. The only thing I can say with a certain is that they lead by someone called the Mongrel. A queer monarchy, if ever I have seen one. But mayhaps I'll make the individuals in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. So we go to the Broom, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay, so So where are you? So you're around there. Okay, yeah. We can just drop down. From Startling. Mongrel, not catch your mean to the blood. We are all dogs down here. Okay. Elder? Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to. And then we have the last one. I don't know a goddamn thing about a mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Let us teleport to the Forgotten. Might just be faster. Here. Oh, was actually down here. No sign of a single shred of the information, just as I expected. A revolutionary would not evade capturing it for long without a massive accomplice still. Still, it's not good that to note that Tataro's ears. That Tataro's ears are ever as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on while I continue to speak with the other people in the room. Why don't we go see if Gilbert knows I'm not a fool. As a proprietor of the Forgotten Eyes, surely you have heard the whispers of the Mongol before. I can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Ahabs. You know, people long for sympathetic ears, but they know. They need to know what it comes with a tight lip. Discretion, Sarah. That is what my customers expect. If they didn't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not here without my sympathies. I've heard of the tales, and I know you've done right in the highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, you'll need to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up at the Corzar who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I'd agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me, agreed? Koiza. That means, of course... But before we do that, we're just gonna travel to... No, we're not here. We're traveling to the Koiza. And after we've done that, we're quickly gonna do the side quest. Then we're gonna take intermission, where we're just gonna chat a little bit. I'm gonna do the daily of the Beast Tribe on my alt. And then I'm just gonna do a little quick. We're gonna together actually gonna do a new character, but we're not gonna launch it. But I want to mess around with what's it called, a new look, because I've been a little bit tired of one thing. So I am playing Avari, or what's the race? The bunny race, anyways. And the issue is with that, it can't wear hats. And square is not really forthcoming with making new new stuff that is actually warrior friendly for females or males. Doesn't matter which one because of the ears. And there's really a look that I really like, which I got, but I cannot wear the hat. It would not show because of in a class. So I'm thinking of maybe fancying over to a different race. And I want to check if I can find a look while we do that. Good evening, adventure. What can I do for you? You can give me this. And we can do this. And we're gonna do here. Give her that. And there we go. Perfect. There we go. That. We have 15 minutes. Right. And right now we don't need food because food does not give you bonus XP on quests. Well, you're going to hand them over or not? This ought to do it. With a few other spies, I can make it just like she used to. These are a few things that stir the heart of men like to sip and mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people. Who knows what stories they'll share. Now that I think about it, there's a woman who was rather fond of these blend. Harrietta is her name. She resides in the Pillars. She's a main servant to some noble house or another. I forgot. Anyways, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? The wine quest resides. Okay. We go to the pillar. Yeah, let's just do it. Marita. There you are, my dear. What are you talking about? Yes, I'm Marita. I beg your pardon, but do I know you, miss? No, but you drink wine, don't you? I know that smell. This is the wine that girl I used to prepare for a special recipe. It must be decades since I've tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken by the Baron. He cut a dashing figure. I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation that she felt, but she convinced herself that it was love, and he could not help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal, I mean. This was an uncommon occurrence, but that was with a hero. So it so seems. Well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much to refuse. After she returned to the room, we drifted apart. And I only learned of her death years later by chance. Interesting. Very interesting. So the harmonious nobleman's beds, his maidservant, then cast her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort of a woman and a child who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Girl Deluxe, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poor and the poorest in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirits and beverages. Aye. If ever there was a man who deserves a drink, it'll be him. Well, only bless you upon you, miss. A gift for me? The son, our miss of the wine once made. My dear old friend, may her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed a clove of her child. Yet, somehow, she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over. But those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember the days she spent standing on the wall, raven black hair flowing in the wind, starting out, as in searching for her mother's face in the mist. So we are talking about, like, the mongrel is, at least from what we know, is a child of one of the highborn that was thrown out, where her mother was thrown out after she was pregnant and lived on the street, and she grew up in the street. She was a remarkable woman, Sarah. Even after everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful of the future for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and defines us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Sarah. And we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pup choose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. So, black-haired woman. I have a feeling it's her. Still looking for the mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick, plenty around, if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Ruby eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone got unusual taste. I'm afraid I can't help you though. Won't rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Do you think I'll just tell you cause you asked nicely? Often no. Have you made any progress, Sarah? So the mongrel was born of an elven nobleman of a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far from more information that we had before. Yes. Now that her striking features are known to us, mayhaps we need only remain vigilant. Must be a way to draw the mongrel out in the open. Mayhaps we should discuss with Tataru. Speaking of Tataru, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it! She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Sarah. I have my premonitions. This is not going to go well. Yeah, if you start asking questions around the wrong places, you're gonna get in trouble. Let's see if we can find her. Past the street, no sign of the tower. Oh, I know. Must be around here somewhere. I take it you have no luck either. Sorry, forgive why I said anything. Wait, down there! Isn't that the tower? Gosh, those men are chasing her. Quickly, Sarah, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Before you start, let's go somewhere a little bit more private. I've got a nice essay. With that, we're just gonna take our intermission. So, get ready, everybody. We're gonna switch over to chat and this, and I'm just gonna log off here. So far the story is getting more and more interesting. So so we found out, like, which we knew from the start technically, is that blah 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 blah, that the church is just bullshit shitting all the way, and they were pretty much conspiring to that, and they knew about this here. The question is, where's the last eye? That's the only thing that I don't know yet, or haven't figured out. It's a weird thing to understand all this here, but again, as I said last time, is that when, especially when you start looking at things, it is very interesting indeed to read all this here in more depth, which you should do if you're playing it. But again, like, I'm a very bad reader, so. Then we go to here. Right. And on to mining some stuff. Wait, what? Rock salt. Perfect again. And the last piece. Let's see here. Almost done. Just need a little bit more. This. And perfect. Oh. I thought I was finished, but I wasn't. Okay. I need to go up here. What? I'm fucking around here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Come on. Oh, I know. It's, of course, the other portal. This one here. There we go. Looking at the reputation, I might actually need to do a quest more. After this one, because it might, this year might give actually me max. Yeah, it actually did. Just gonna read this here. Da-da-da. It's so weird that the MSQ locks so much of the job quest, even though it's in like a Realm Reborn area. So, but that's just how it is. Because no matter what, even though if you unlock like a skill level that is a level 70 skill or level 65 or 69, doesn't matter. If when you queue into a dungeon, you can't use it. Oh, that's the next ones. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, this here is a longer quest, so that's why it's taking a little bit longer time. Then I need to do 3 more quests afterwards because it allows me to do that. And I can't show you this because it will spoil a lot. That's why I'm keeping it under wraps. Even though it is a side content, but again, it's still showing off main content that we haven't gotten to yet. That's why I don't want to show it. But after this here, when I'm done here, which should take around 10 minutes, I think, we are going to go ahead and boot up the character creator to figure out if what I should go with. Just to see what is a better option. Just reading here. Think I'm getting close to the middle of all this here. Just be one more. Oh, Xeno's streaming now. Nice. Yes. Oh, oh shit, he's doing Criterion Dungeon again. Jesus. God bless him that he's still keeping on trying to do Variant Dungeon. Or Criterion Dungeon because Variant Dungeon is the simple one. Where are we going now? We're still going down there, okay. What am I doing? What? Yeah, no. Just reading a lot of cring. I'm in a duty where I need to take questions and I need to actually read this here shit. So. So weird. Okay. Almost done. Almost done. Come on. How many more quests are there? Okay, making progress, making progress. Come on. Okay, we figured that out, and now it's time that we harvest that gift quest and do the last free quest so we can move on. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, let's do this to speed things up. Okay. Mineral deposit. And where do we go to now? Headache. Okay. Let's see if we can finish this off. Such a weird quest line this here. Just at the last leg of the main quest of this here, and then I can jump into the quick quest where I don't need to read it because they are just filling up. So I'm doing a beast tribe, and beast tribe, if you don't know, is you need to get reputation, and for you start the quest out with doing a little bit of a quest line. There's a story to it. In some of the cases, the stories are pretty good. This one here is a little bit meh, in my opinion at least. So then after the main story is over, you have to go to the next tier of like get trusted, friendly, trusted, reputable, and so on and so forth. And you need to earn points to get that bar up. And each quest you do in between, you do them daily, you get like 60 points per quest. And at the last free quest just before this here, I hit the max, and that means that it unlocks the next step of the story quest that I need to do, and then I get to do free. Then I get to do 3 more quests again on the same day. So I need to do that, or else I'm gonna be behind of all this. And the reason why I'm doing this here is because it unlocks a mount at the end when you're maxed out, and every beast tribe has a mount. And I want this mount for my main character. Can I? And each beast tribe has their own thing. So, for instance, there are 5 beast tribes in Eorzea. They are Realm Reborn. There is 3 beast tribes in Heavensward. There is 3 beast tribes in Stormblood. There's 3 beast tribe in Shadowbringers, and there is currently 2 beast tribes. This here's the latest one in Endwalker. There will be 3 again until then next thing. And some of the beast tribe are war specific, war and magic, meaning you need to fight things or do attack based quest, warrior quest or war type quest. Then there is gathering quests, which is this one here. So you need to have either miner or miner or botany up, and the last one will be crafter. So I'm doing the miner and botany quest line. Or the botany, the gatherer beast tribe for Endwalker. Which I'm not showing, and the reason why I'm not showing it is I don't want to spoil you guys for it. Because we will do it. Because I will have to get gatherer up so I can get 90 on everything. So we can omni-craft or omni-repair. That's that. Come on, come on, come on. Lot of lot of cutscenes. Lot of cutscenes. Station up. Increase to respected. Perfect. Now that's over. I can do this. Just skip, 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 skip. Because these quests are repeats. I don't need to read them. I actually want to see what can we actually get. Go away. Card. Oh, that's the minion. Oh, nice. Can get that now. I have the minion now. Perfect. Yeah, there's a minion and there's this by hand. Fine maple worm. Okay. Okay, let me check here. These here are collectibles. Discard restoration. That's yeah. What the hell? Okay, let me go here. Okay, let me see. I'm just gonna go. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Now I understand. It's just like, what the fuck are you trying to tell me? Rock. Okay, Supreme Oyster. Hit that. Hit that. That's one down. From unit. No, not that. Here. Perfect. So I need to sew that. Okay. Almost done. What's this? And here is this. And I need to talk with this here guy. Station Advancement Unit. What? Okay. That was different. Okay, what else do we have? We have this. Almost done. Come on. No, we are going over here to give him to that. Processing unit. Now I just need to turn into quests. And come on. Perfect. And we're done for today. And this one here. Perfect. Log out. And there we go. Okay. As I mentioned, we're gonna do a thing where we are gonna do a new character. We're not gonna load appearances. So, question is, again, I want to play a male. It's just like male is what I like identify with, even though this other one, my alt is of course a female. That's because it's an alt. So, I think if we just so Midlander, I'm not a fan of, like, or Highlander, I'm not a fan of, like. These are like, if you do this here, face, for instance, you have like, he's the Raban and character, and I'm not a fan of that, so that's a no-go. Elizon, no. Lala, definitely no. Aura, too boring. Hrofka has the same problem as Vieira. So the only thing I'm looking at is actually going with Mikote. So the question is here, so self-implored seeker of the sun of the Dula and Clang of the Mikoto race, the preference of warm light of the day prefers the slayer of the moon, slaying the garnets. Like, yeah, I'm definitely a sun person. I'm definitely also gonna say I'm tall because that's also my real thing. So next question is tail shape. I'll go with this, actually, I think. Tail length. What do we want? As for a face, This here seems so young. Maybe this? Skin color. Depends on the hairstyle first. Let's see here. Hair. Not that. No. No. Ooh. Not bad. Oh. No, no, no. 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 No, it looks stupid. No. Oh. No. Looks boring. Looks like looks like he has a huge forehead. So the question is, can you change that? This here looks like a boy. This here, no, yeah. Hairstyle. The hairs are not that great. Oh. No. No. I actually like this one. So hair color. Or black and white. No, it needs to be this and this then. Yeah, this here is okay. Jaw. Yeah. Eye shape. Looks like no. Oh, one is okay. Small. No, large is fine. Not bad, not bad. Eyebrows. No. Yeah. This. I think this is better. Okay, nose. No, 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 no. No, no, no. That's a one. That's just default. Mouth. So one or three? What about four? It's a little bit narrower. I actually like this. Lips. Lips, lips, lips. Light? No, no, I'm not a lipstick guy, so that's... Facial features. that actually gives a little bit of a deeper. Yeah, I think I like this. I actually do not. We want this tattoo color. Should it be the same as the eyes, maybe? Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad. And here we have facial paint. No, 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 no. No. Face paint color. Don't care about that. Virtual voice now. Let's go back at face. Skin color. Let's see. Do we want to go with a lighter tone? This here is pretty dark. It's okay. Voice. We're gonna mute this. No.
Hey, hey, hey! Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This would be it, I think. For confirmation, save this here, and we're gonna save it here as alternative main me quote. Save data, and then we're gonna quit this here. And we're gonna switch over to Sarah again. We're listen to some music while we log in. Okay. Let us turn up the volume and mute. Let us go to the good nights, and be right back. Gonna just have a bathroom break. Be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, let us continue the questions. Yeah, let's do that. Private room.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Indeed.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's...
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Interesting. See if you can take some of this. Sir Charbet the stem. The stem. He's a black mage, okay. Okay, what is it you want? Come on. Oh, Horschiffon. A fitting and noble bastard of the other mongrel. I don't need your fucking sneak. How about coming over here, huh? Not a reach, huh?
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed. Enough!
It's an agile black mage. That's a very agile black mage.
Lucky bastard. Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Because it's what I am. Besides, I'm clear, but pups have more in common with me than the lord and ladies are up in the high. None of them are well-bred hells. Some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and we're sick of hearing, which is why I took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue blood to account. Some have done us right. I'll allow, like them in House Lainate. But enough talk. Your friend is still rotting in the cell. Let's not keep him waiting. So the vault is level 56 then now? Assemble all. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High House. That much is acknowledged. But this nonsense about throwing wide the gates for the heretic is just that nonsense. It's not, if not you, then who? The Temple Knights, of course, reckon it was your beloved Sir Emmerich doing it at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they have a perfect excuse to go door to door through the brew and slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Isor's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert their attention to the High House away from the city, and to do that we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to give in your goal. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Those sworn fealty only out of this desire for a better life. I offer, if offered opportunity to shred the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for the cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed the field to deal with the new threat, amassing heretics, for example, then they'll be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Spread false reports to attack of an attack to get them harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? If we trick them into leaving Isgard, aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before you send word, because you won't get a second chance for this. Then it is decided to the vault. The Archbishop must be held account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Emmerich and the apprehended of the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Stinian and I will make ready to breach the underground gallows and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, warrior. Together with Lord Harshaphon and Master Afnod for this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even onto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realizes your intent, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the gallows. The Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you're within, they will signal it to us. If all goes as planned, we shall rejoin with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. If everyone's clear to what their duty is, then let us do what needs be done. To the vault. Oh, I have unlocked Heart of Corundum, or Heart of Stone, which is a very, very important skill. Let us switch to the Pillars and Tribunal. Because besides Tribunal lies, but we need the vault. Speak with the Temple Knight outside the vault. The others are in position, Mistress Sarah. I send word once your party entered. The vault is not accessible. The Lord Harshaphon and Sir Althano. The item level is this. Is this here a sync? No, it's like 57. Okay. Oh, holy crap, that was fast. Oh, okay. They have done it so... So they have done it so you can't open up the other entrance, okay. Okay. So it's locked 2 times, so have they really changed it that much? Let's do this. Do this. And this here is going to be interesting to see if... They have changed this here. Okay. They have changed this here a lot. And I know the vault really well because, like, I remember back in the day, it was like, if you didn't pull correctly, you could wipe. Even if you have a good party, it's not about... Oh, I'm interested in seeing how they changed the... And here we have the first transformation, which is of course unnatural. The power fills me. Okay. Let's see, where does it go? And here we have it. Oh, he now does AoE, okay. Holy bash. Crap, that hurts the healer a lot. Okay, very interesting. See, okay, they don't have this here anymore. Go. And... okay. So you can now do big pulls, okay. Let's do this. Okay, so he needs to die fast. So they have that. Okay, so they have AoE that pretty much like kills almost everything. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. And now we come over to the second part of this here. Let's see. See this. Eh.
I'll cut you to pieces.
There we have him. I have the power. So they haven't changed them. Knock back. Oh, they have changed this. Okay. Okay. Pull him out. Come over here, you fuck. Come over here, you goddamn idiot. Fucking come over here. He doesn't move. What the fuck? Okay, this here should be good. Just get him. See what this here is. They changed this. Yeah, they have. Priestess is here. Kick her. No game. I'm not disconnecting. I'm not disconnecting. Come on. You're still up? Are we still up? Are we still up? Fuck game. You're still alive. Lost 195 frames. Yeah, that was a glitch. Sorry about that, guys. Am I kicked out? You don't move. Fuck are you?
And now the final cut.
Had to apologize for disconnecting. Like, it doesn't happen very often. It looks like there was a glitch in my internet, which is very rare.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
So this here is your cherry bird.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Suck, run.
Father, please! For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
out.
Go. Azizla awaits.
Lord Orchefon!
I will kill you. The last thing I do.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
I know what not to say. Not what to say. The others, they're guarding at Fortem's Manor. It's far from over. Far, far, far. The others are... Please enter. Mister's gone.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
Oh. I could not stand there in silence, but all others had forsaken us. Lord Horshman took us in, a beacon of hope in the world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, and that we might face troubles with courage, conviction, but that we might face them as knights. Aye, we must press on with our mission. The Tower, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Harbor Night. Let us go speak with Sir Emmerich, sir. I worry for his well-being. Let us see if we can do a couple of things. One of them is actually go back to Limsa. Actually, why am I paying for it when I can do it for free? Excuse me. And I don't think we can do it yet, but I'll try. Why not? Litany of Peace. Let me actually check when that is, just to figure out how long it is that we are from. Actually, FF14 MSQ quest list. The Litany of... Okay. Why are you stupid, game? Damazel Darko. Great, I hate this dungeon. Oh well. Ah, come here. There's magic. No, it's reduced damage 30%. Okay. Okay. Let us kill this here stupid. Okay, that went pretty well. It's the frogs that's the problem here. Actually, it's this one here. There. done. Go. Now for the last nasty pull. Okay. Okay. That's that, and we are actually level 70 now, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we just hit 70. So I'm just looking up this here quest. What was it? FFXIV. Oh. Oh, we need to finish Dragon Song War before we can actually do this here. You know, we can't go past that. Okay. That is the Dragon Song War ending quest, or at least like I know where we are. Okay. 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 Anyways, it was at the Forgotten Knights that we need to go. Go to the... We need to talk to Sir Emmerich now.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
I'm pretty much sure that it was me who talked to.
Some wounds do not heal.
See what happened.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Okay. So far, so good. But where's the second eye?
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
Okay.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, The Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they
Summoning
fled,
the 12
my
knights.
father spoke of Azis-La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Mr. Sconner, Master Alphinaud. I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, are hereby entreat the aid of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid is preventing whatsoever is that the Archbishop's intent. Your aid is in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. No more. Life for death. I will have Sir Zephyr's head for what he has done, what he did to Horschiffon. Yes, yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order founding, but our duties to combat primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heaven's Wards are guilty of the crime of summoning, Sarah and I will stop them. With that, I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been the Archbishop to serve as the guiding light of the masses, a force of stability to counterbalance the High House's careless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origin would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is much more fraught with peril without it. But walk it we must. For united is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessations of Dervania's hostility. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my land, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Sarah, Master Alpha, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Sarah. I believe we have much to discuss. Lucium has something to say. The Soleil was eastwards bound. So I sent a word to Camp Cloudtop. On the off chance the airship passed by nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lanite informed me that it's been sighted by her scouts. The Archbishop is somewhere out in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The Archbishop has been seen since it disappeared into the northern reach of the blue window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu, and not so easily assembled by the Camp Cloudtop, House Helenate has yet to establish its foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastman's wrath. I think we about know a perfect candidate, sir. Let us make a visit to Master Garland, the Steel Sky Manufactory. I see then, I'll take my leave for now. There's other matters to which require my attention. Search of Soel. Mr. Garland. Ah. The dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? Have you heard? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Have you ever heard of Aziz's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenon, cosmetic power that key to his plan. From what he told Sarah, the Asians tried to attempt him as a key to. As they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon, even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire, at least these last few times, I reckon it's due to deliver you into it. Into the fire it is. In that case, you should inform the tower of our plans. Go ahead to the airship lab and I'll join you, Anon. The Jolkaiza. Just checking for a couple of things. First off, let me just do this. And I'm just gonna do this because I want to check if anything else popped up. Nope. And then to the landing strip, which will be around Steel Manufactory, Front Nights. and south. Specialisto. He's around the corner. Ah. Boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight. I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart. That is, as soon as I'm certain. Ah! Pray forgive my lateness. The tower had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianja and Uriel are pursuing promising leads. Come. We can continue the discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for aboard the Enterprise, Sarah. Shall we get her going? Yes. See your clouds. So what is going to happen here, if I'm thinking correctly,
The northern reaches of the Sea of
we're
Clouds,
going to the northern part.
where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the
Azizlar.
unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Being on your guard, Sarah. The Vano could be anywhere. Even watch us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the isle in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant of the Vano scouts as well, but would rather avoid needless bloodshed. And here we are. Camp Cloudtop. Cause looked at them. So many isles, so many places to hide. Oh, we must not lose hope here, Sarah. And we will find them. Oh, we need to look out. If I can spell, look out. Search and we don't find jack shit. Actually, now remember, I know what I wanted. Read. Is greeting really something you need to unlock? Out again. And we proceed into level 59. Perhaps this effort was doomed to failure. Beg mercy of Netherlings. Do not fight. Does not wish to die. Is that a Vano being attacked by who? By whom? Over there. Imperial troops. His guardian sees them. They know where the Archbishop is. Why does the enemy of my enemy? We're no choice but with me, sir. Protect Vano. So my question is: the enemy of my enemy is my friend, or is the friend of my enemy my enemy? Okay, medics need to. No, you don't. Die. Then the others die. Then the Centurion dies. Oh, he dies because he's okay, now I'm just gonna kill you. Medic, die. What the hell are you doing? Okay, and you're left here? Okay. Elling saved Lord Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings would thank like summer squall. Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherling to the sea, to the cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude, and great gratitude is due. Ramanan owes much to Netherlings, a savior as heroes Zundu welcome you. To village we go, north, come. So the Galileans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that Vano knew something about his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we accept the Vanu's offer and of hospitality and visit his village. We are just gonna... Where was it? Where are you? Compass? Northeast. We're here. We go. I'm just looking at travel. Right? Oh. South. We missed one. Okay. Approximately 200 south? Wow. Okay. Yeah, okay. Good that I'll check that. And the other one should probably be north something. Oh, 500 north. Perfect. Probably near the village. Or here. Because flying is crucial in this here. Northeast. Yeah, it's over here. Oh, no, that's northwest. Northeast. Idiot. Over here. Let us just take the stone here. That, and talk to him. Lunovano. The Caprice guides leaves to rest. Come lay down the burden netherling. Lunovanu knows wide arms and greeting. Behold, Ok Zundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ah, Vundu buster, bluster and blow hitter and yon. Sound a fury like arm aimless and gale. Ah, but unseen lightning believes to such thunderous report. That is... There you are, did you see it? It's a damn flying bale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The white? He's wounded. Did that beast just eat an island? The insatiable wide O devourer of the world, why must you torment us? Bah, Lunovano waste no more words on the unfathomable deed. Come, netherlings, come and break word with Chief of Zundu. Oh, Chief of Zundu. Southeast. Oh, he is upstairs. Wisdom of deep as Nelvan's eyes clear as cloudless blue. Zunu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken of the word of his words. Elling deliver Vanu from claws of steel short fiends and proven nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephnir's wind, and brings before you all with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart of the sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Zunu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Zunu. I am Alfred Lavier, and these are my companions Sarah Connor and Sid Garland. We've come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the sea of in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like the black steel stood contraption from which you saved Lunuvanu. Alas, no, the ship belongs to the Galean Empire and an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor and purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. What? Wait, Lunavano hear tell of these Nettling. You do? Are you certain? At the sunrise and the falls and return, we are Zundu scouts can testify to word of Lunavano. Aye, winds carry purpose of Nettling to our ears as well. Nettling seek key to Azizla. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Zunu, what exactly is this Azizla? Beware, Nettling. The blackest clouds portray the greatest danger. Look not into the heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin. Some of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the Vike devours the island where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies. Beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony. Dunuvanu, for a strong gives way to water and wind. All yields to the white. He knows. Chief Zunu, madness of Wundu, bounds ill of all Vanu. Okay, this here is very interesting. So this here is like... So he swallowed... So Bismarck swallowed the key to Azizla. And... It reminds me of either Pinocchio or what is it? So Azizla is a home to forbidden secrets, accessible only from the bearer of a key, which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it is safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the White Whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about this matter, as was the case of our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element. And this time, we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White Let us search. Question the residents of the village and regroup, and we shall find our findings are none. But first, we will take heed to where the Ah, there it is. Where the fuck is it? Vano. If Nelling seeks to knowledge of the White, then speak with Vali, foremost keeper of tales, but neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon, and moon to sun, Nellings must greet Kunuvani with a bow. Kunuvani with a bow. Okay. We have not unlocked. Kunuvali. Bow? Zephyr's wind is at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below, Vali, keeper of tales, heeds your words, and she remembers. In time long ago, in land elsewhere, before even the cloud sea, the White is one amongst many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers, in seas of endless water. But hated, the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great there is contempt, their loathing, and they turn upon him, and rend his flesh asunder. And so he fails on only to rise again. For merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is born. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot turn. But in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, for whence comes the cloud, and a new sea is born. Home to him alone. Contempt his gaze, he gazed below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He wept, and in the benevolent, he raised up the isles of the earth and guided these people to the sea cloud. Such entail of his birth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgotten. But his demons, which means the sea cloud, he rages in that of the Vundu. He has hunger for that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, but yet now he must consume them. Kunuvali knows no tale like this. So he's producing so he made the mist, and something pissed him off, and now he needs to consume the cloud. He created this place, so he pretty much like is tearing it down now. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the floating isles were the gifts of Bismarck to his people. Gift is which he has taken to eating. Yes, technically within his right, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous God, eh? But what of you, Elfinord? Did you learn naught of value? No, alas, that's it. Unless you have more interesting in criticals of the Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing. Oh my God, that's it, Elfinord, my boy. I'll kiss you. Please don't. What we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven by the primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, he fled, but not before devouring another island and restoring his strength. What I propose is that we tow a suitable appetizing island through the sea of clouds, in essence fishing for a flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use the dragon killers to fire grappling onto the beast's hide and then reel in it in close, establishing our residence, Icon Slayer, to engage it directly. A bold landmaster, Gultloden, but exceedingly dangerous one. Should Sarah fail to subdue the creatures, she would most certainly be eaten along with the rest of the appetizing land. Oh, she won't fail. And if anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm for the end of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objection in my joining you as well. Not at all. More the merrier. Right then. It seems that the boy and I have a lot of work to do. The Enterprise needs to be ready for a fishing trip, while you two need to find some bait, and not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Avon loves it when a plan comes together. When you heard Sid, you need to find islands to bait the hook. By the way, the first step, I propose we speak with Chief Zuno if the Zundus are as concerned about Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe. They may be supportive of the effort to slay him. And so we have all the quests we want, because these here are the side quests that we want. We also need to do the MSQ for the XP. That was not a quest that I wanted. Remove. Let's see. That's there. Yeah, we need to go up and then we can take the rest while we're out and about. Wano. Pressure, a Motain is upon us. The 12, the White Feast, and the Zundu rejoice in this carnage. Hear me, Chief Zundu. Creature is which torments you now is not the deity who raised you up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is the prevention of your beliefs given by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes which he should rightfully safeguard. It needs not to be this way, says Chief Zundu. We have the powers to strike down the impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Montes against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Zundu to speak of what it may be? Perhaps even the Terminus can turn to a Ponente. Very well, Nettling. We shall, when you are ready to tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you would require, they may guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Zuno. On that you have my word. Come, Sarah. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. That means we can do Bismarck, and then we can afterwards do Do the MSQ, and then we can call it a day, because then I've been streaming for 6 hours, which is a good chunk. And tomorrow we will stream again. Maybe finish Heaven's Word. I don't think so. Well, we may finish the main part of 3.0, but we are not going to finish in any way for Heaven's Word. There are 4 patches afterwards that we need to go through. Say what? Say, wake up. And let's see here. Where's the Ul'dah? 20 southeast. Right here. Next to Sid. So is this here the last one we need to look for? Yes, it is. That should not be any floor. No nearby currents, so now we just need to do that quest over there. Quickly can do. Early grass. Let's see, what else is there? Is there more of it? Yes, there is. I'm hoping the other one is over here somewhere. Perhaps? Oh, it's down there. Nice. Perfect. Oh, fuck. I forgot I need to go down and then here. There we go. Did our Ishgardian friends have first with us with dragon killers and ammunition. I've taken the liberty to promising the magic check field generator as well. Rest assured, we've changed. We chained to spare every link forged of the manufacturer, master, craftsman. If you've lingered doubts about this strength, know that you were originally intended to bind dragons, and we're not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanovana have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then that remains is to confirm the readiness of our poor buckos who will actually be doing the fighting, Sarah. Advantage, no. The party's ready to assemble. Probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like the one bit, but I can't help being excited at the same time. Tell me, Sarah, are you ready to hit the wheel? Yeah. After you then, Sarah. Ball aboard. Limitless blue. Gonna do this. We're gonna do limitless. While we wait, we are just gonna teleport back and because this here will give us flying actually, because you need it like not this, but after we killed the Vanavano, or not killed Bismarck. Travel. Yeah, last one. So after we've done this, then we can fly, and then we have all the things we need. Let's see, what's this? Snow White dye. Let me check. Have we anything here? Oh, is this here? Can't you soulbound this? No, spirit bound. You can't do this because it's. Oh wow. Okay. This here's the only thing. Great. Huh. Weird. If you wanted to check something out. Okay, let's go. Oh God. Okay. Everybody's on. Pull in. And go. Okay. And okay. Okay. Now Bismarck will do this. And it's gonna stand here in the bubble. Down. Okay, now bubbles should be coming. Yeah. Together in the middle. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's get out of here. There's the key. Alec. Excuse me?
Warrior light, beloved Eidolon, all made
Almost there. Almost.
darkness, like to none known. Hark, receive a blessing, small.
So falls the Lord of Mists.
Oh,
as
it's
did all others
Igorin.
before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek.
That she does. The key to Azizlah and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Nut job.
deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Uh-huh. No idea what you're fucking with. The huge fucking ship. Whatever. City? Fucker. Forgive me, Sarah. Had I known this would happen, I may have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sailed within the engine room, and heard naught but of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all the effort, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep of him. But all is not lost, for we are yet alive. We're yet alive, and we have a destination. Let us give chase to these abominations. But we failed to secure the key. We must not forget to seize riddles, the realm of another primal and prevent the Vanavana and the lands from being consumed by doing so. The Zulu at least shall have glad of our deeds this day. Let us confront this, the chieftain, Chief Zuno, of our victory, and Sid and the others need to be a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
Girls.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Regular and Hydrus.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the
There's
disappearance of
all
our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind. even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
A job.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
There we have it. The new Argrius.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
Oh, trust me, I will meet you.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azisla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Virus Zos Galvez. In the flesh. I assume the commander has accompanied him, must be the legatus of the whom the centurion spoke of. Ah, forgive me. Not a time or the place of speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once, where it occurs that we may have run afoul of the Imperial forces as well. I have yet aspired the chieftain's son of soul to occurs that once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Well, beg me forget, but I will just quickly clear and queue up for the main quest here. And hopefully we get a very fast one. Either Caster Minarium or Ultima would be nice. I pray. Please don't pray. Pray. So this is going to be 30 minutes. Oh, we have a dancer. Nice. Please use Peloton, for God's sake. Holy crap, damage is horrible. I think that the dancer is doing a great job, maybe. I don't know. Weird. Should be able to, like, squash that immediately. See if we can finish this. Okay, let's see. There we go. Six hours and 30 minutes now. Wow. Oh. Oh, it's already past 8? Nice. Okay. Ah, well. Finally, he's done talking, and we can move into actually play the game. It's this here is why I would love like another. It's just on stream, this here is so tedious, but... We have a ninja. Yeah, okay. It didn't go off. It's just like, what? No, I'm not disconnecting one more time. I'm gonna get angry. Holy crap, our damage is... Bruh. Fuck's sake, people. Hit your buttons. Jesus Christ. Normally you don't see that. Like, if everybody, like, and, for people who are saying I'm complaining about not enough damage, I'm, again, not using any form of plugin to see it. It is just, if everybody's doing their part in a fight, you should know when the fight should be over. Like, when the second hand comes out in this here fight, the hand should not be able to actually grab, like he should be able to push and then grab and then he should die. That's where the normal or at least good damage comes up. Maybe you get pushed, he jumps over to the corner, you hit him a couple times, that's it. If it goes into the second phase again, or the first phase again, where you have to like do a second knockback, that is shit damage. Actual shit damage. It's probably the first time in a year or more I've seen a comp like this with that bad of damage. So yeah, maybe the healer is not damaging. Like some healers that are new heal instead and don't know they should damage because of like that. But if it's just people who are not like, especially around this here level, it's pretty much, if you don't know what you need to do, just click a button. If the next button that lights up, click it. That's pretty much it. It's a very easy game. It's only for optimizing like what I try to do. It could also be ping related. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I'm gonna mute myself. or at least the audio for the game, because I cannot stand hearing this here sentence over and over again, especially if the voice acting on the Sid is so bad. He's so bad. This here. So yeah, that's why I'm like complaining, because it slows the game down. And the run down, because like you're not doing good enough damage. It's gonna just like take 2 or 3 minutes more, and it means for every boss we've been like, I don't know, like, what's your point? Fuck it. Doesn't matter. It's a game. It's just a couple of minutes. What is that I want?
Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged on falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
Oh, Gaius is speaking. We can turn on, because Gaius' voice here is actually pretty good. Not that I want to hear his message one more time. So this here's going to be the last of it. So what are we gonna do tomorrow? We are gonna do Heavensward. We're gonna go into Az's Law. That's the goal of it, and see what comes up there. I know Az's Law as a like, it's a new area. It's the last area, I think. No, it's not. It's the 4th area we're going into, because there are 2 more areas we haven't seen. So that's that. We will
See how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question: why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning? Even the
I know which city we're gonna end with. I'm actually waiting for it to come, because it will have like what's it called? Some things that I want to unlock. For instance, it's where I can get I can actually start using our tombstones, because like right now there's no reason to use them, because we have the gear. And the gear we can buy is level 50, so yeah, not really needing it. What else? Then after that, the patch 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, 3.5 is the last one, I think. And then we're gonna go into Stormblood, that's 4.0. And after that, we will then go to Stormblood, and then we'll probably be maxed out at that point. At least we will be at level 80, because we're already past 70. The warrior is 72, so I need warrior up, and I need this here up, and we can do the side quest and the job quest for that. And when we're done with Heavensward, and then we need the Stormblood job quest, and then we're done, because after that there was no job quest. There was just role quests, which do not matter from a perspective of they do not unlock anything other than story. So yeah. Yep, it's the healer that is only healing. Use regen, for God's sake. You have regen. If you haven't unlocked it, you should be ashamed. Regen, thank you. While you're still healing, you should not use it. You shouldn't heal me. There's no reason to heal me. Like regen can easily yeah, we should be in the last phase now, which is now. And the ninja is all. We have a ninja, the highest DPS in the game. Move, ninja. Let's see how many people die, because if she doesn't heal, you're actually gonna get rallied. Yep. As I saw. Okay, that's that. It's out of the way. Took like 30 to 35 minutes, but oh well. And now we're just gonna open that up, then we're gonna go up here and complete that quest, and then that's gonna be it. And that is actually gonna be 7 hours. Yep, took over 30 minutes. Should not take that long. Praetorium is long, like no doubt about it. Praetorium should not take over 30 minutes after it has been revamped. If it takes that long, then there's a damage issue, or another issue like because Castrum is around 25 minutes. You can get, depending on how good you are, ultimate is 18 minutes, 16 to 18 minutes, depending on how good you are, and how good a comp you get. And this here is 28 at max. Like, it's not that long anymore. But yeah. What we are gonna do is, actually, we're gonna take this here piece, and then we're gonna take this, then go up here and around. Maybe it's me that shit. I don't know. It shouldn't be. I haven't melted, but melting, like, if I melt this here, the melt's just gonna go away. Which is actually something new I found out. Like, I was watching Arthur's stream and he was talking about, like, somebody asked, why do you need... it was because people were talking about tea and Dragon Song War. And he has max gear and the ultimate stuff like that. And he said, like, the reason why you want to preserve some of your gear, even though it's old, is because you are going to get... The issue is, even though the gear is going to be synced down, what happens is it's synced down the gear, but it actually removes your materia slots. Meaning it doesn't account for them. So you would rather have the best gear for that tier and then you have material slots available to add on top of it, because the material slots actually can give you, if everybody has it, it can give you up to 3 to 5% more damage, and you lose that. You're gonna be behind doing critical content, which is like damage in end game content is crucial. Like, for instance, so the old static that I was with, we did we're on the this here is the second tier of the raid content. We are on the third phase of it, and that has a hard DPS check at the end, or else you're hitting rage. Even, and we're not like, even, and that should be possible if you have good gear and so on and so forth. And it's very, very tight if you have like low gear, for instance. Like the gear you would be able to go in with, that concept would be, for instance, crafted gear. Crafted gear is 610, if I remember correctly. So if you have full crafted gear, melted and all that stuff, you go in with that, you're gonna struggle with like healing and DPS, and it can be done. It's just tight, very, very, very tight. You might have one piece from previous, because you need to unlock phase 1 and phase 2 before you can go to phase 3, and also with phase 4. You can't skip it. You can't skip around. You need to play each phase from start to beginning in each tier, each week. So that's just one of the norms, which also something I found out this tier. I didn't know that because I'm new to raiding technically. So what he said was very interesting. That actually, if you go in with like, if I go in with 630 gear into a lower content, I lose my material slots. And I've seen it. I've seen it. Like, for instance, if I right now go log into my alt and I do like an expert, which is one of the... When you get to the higher content, there will be one called expert. And that's a roulette which goes with the highest content, which is 90 dungeons only. And that I can see because right now, like for instance, I have 245 in my GCDs, my GCD rotation. The standard, which if you do not have anything on, is 2.5. That's the slowest you can be. I run 2.4. And everything is materia based, because the gear that you get normally is either crit based, crit vitality, tenacity, or it is crit determination and vitality. Or it's directed determination here. So this here is the gear you want. Like it normally, it's rarely, like for instance here you can see did one of them have skill speed on? Yeah. This one here has skill speed 90. The pieces that drop normally don't have a lot of skill speeds. You can see here I have 365, which is not a great skill speed. So that is one of the reasons, like when I go into these duties, I go back, I swap over, I lose like a second. Like a 0.1 second of skill speed because I lose my material slots. That's huge for me, huge. And the reason why this here is important is the recast timer. It's not that. So if I take a GZD, for instance, like this here's 60, so 60 seconds to turn around. This here is an instant, but for GZDs like this here is 2.45 seconds. 2.45 seconds, 2.45 seconds, 2.45. This here is 30 because this here is off, also 2.45 seconds. So these here, I can control the cast times of my global cooldowns. Off global cooldowns have specific timers. That's why it's different. Skill speed determines how these here. So I can control that. So losing a 0.1 second is major loss in DPS for me. And also comfortability technically, because I don't feel everything is timed upon how you put in when you put in, like for instance, this here is for me, this here is a 1 minute cooldown. So every minute I get a no mercy. And for other jobs, for instance, dancer, its technical step, which is a rate buff, is every 2 minutes. I need to make sure that when I hit my rotations, that I put in my no mercy and all my other things. So for instance, my gnashing fang, my continuation, my double down, those are my huge damage burst. Like for instance, this here is 1200 potency. It's major damage. With this here, on top of this, I need to combine them to get the max damage out of me. And if I don't do that, I am technically not playing optimal, and I will not be able to help out as much, and that is griefing the party, including also not being able to get in like DPS checks. Oh, we need to do all this here. But anyways, enough about that. That's just technical stuff. I'm not the best at it, and explain it. I would highly recommend you check out other people talking about that, especially depending on your job, because tank is different from dancer, from all that. So you need to like understand like the basics of, okay, why do you want to sync up your skills with other people in your raid group to do this here? Because of simply putting your skills into raid buffs just burst damage. Like this game, from my understanding, has turned into a 2-minute burst window game. So every 2 minutes you burst, and sometimes you need to coordinate depending on what the boss does. For instance, like if a boss does a mechanic where he jumps away, he's untargetable. If somebody has, if a dancer, for instance, and I've done this here because I didn't know. So for instance, one of the bosses in the currents here has that at the 2-minute timer on the on the 6-minute, technically. Yeah, I think, 6 minute. Oh, it's either 4 or 6 minutes. I'm sorry, I can't remember that 100%. But at one of them, I think it's the 4th minute, but it doesn't matter. At that time, he actually goes into, and this here's the normal mode. It's not the savage mode, the normal mode. So at that time, he actually gets untargetable, and there is a what's it called? A cutscene on top of that. That cutscene is only like 30 seconds long. I have multiple times forgotten that and hit put out my rate buffs. The issue is it's wasted, because at the same time I put out my rate buff, people will get in like a second or two of GZDs, 1 or 2 GZDs, and then the cutscene happens, and the rate buff lasts around 20 seconds, and it's lost. So it is better then to, okay, that is coming up, we hold it, and when the cutscene is done, then you burst. So you delay your burst. You delay your 2-minute burst. So stuff like that is very minute, and it's something for advanced stuff, in my opinion, because if you're just doing like content like what I'm doing here with strangers, they don't know what they just hit their buttons. Anyways. Thanks to Thanks to 12, you're still alive, Sarah. When the battleship appeared and fired on the village, I feared the game was up for you and Elfinode. What in the seven hells happened out there? First, the Archbishop turns up with the Asians in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays you us a visit. What is this progression of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seven Bloody Gates? Don't tip me. No. No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Zundu sends his warmest regards, Sarah. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares of wisely choose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more fear of from the Empire. From the presence, at least, had the Emperor truly been intent of their extermination, Zundu would already have been delivered. Painfully, Varus is no interest in only his interest in reaching as is law. Speaking of which, if you are ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? That's going to be it for today. Let us go back to Limsa. And then we are going to go ahead and call it a day. So, thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for watching. If you're watching the VOD, hit that like button if you don't. Follow me on Twitter or follow me on Twitch also. It is a lot easier to know when I'm on when I stream, because I stream irregularly. This here is not a job. On top of that, there is below link to the VOD channel. It has Fet VOD in the picture. You can click that and go up to the VOD. The whole A Realm Reborn is live. Everything has been rendered. It is still rendering out some of the Heavensward Chapter 1, 2, and 3. And I will start also uploading this one here as soon as we're done. So, until next time,